All right, so according to my data, Aster actually just flipped Hyperliquid when it comes to volume, 10.9 billion in volume in the last 24 hours, while Hyperliquid had 10.2. Is that significant? No, of course not. But it is a huge event. I mean, it's 10x from 5 days ago. So 10x volume. There are some concerns about Aster faking their volume. So that's something, but 10 billion is 10 billion. It's damn near 11 billion. Open interest still has a far ways to go versus Hyperliquid. I don't care who wins this battle. I think it's just going to be good for the user at the end of the day. There is a airdrop coming up here, and we'll get into that in just a second. But first, I want to see this Aster is faking. Actually, let's look at the airdrop first. Aster Genesis Stage 2 will end on October 5th, so it's really not much time. With 2 epochs left, users can trade and earn RH points. 4% of total Aster supply is allocated for Stage 2 rewards. 4%. 4%, dude. Let's do some moon math here. Okay, Stage 3 kicks off right after to include spot trades, scoring, and refresh rewards. So this is perp only, it looks like. Good thing we've already built a perp bot for it. Stage 2, let's read this because this is very important. Aster Genesis Stage 2, trade smarter and earn better. So let's go ahead and read through this. This is important. Today we're going to build a bunch of trading bots. I've already built one of the bots here. You can have all the code for it. I'll just scroll through real quick. Actually, nah, never mind. It's going to take too long. 700 lines. I'll go ahead and make sure this is available somewhere, but we've already built one bot for Aster a few days ago when it launched. Okay, so now we're going to build a bunch of bots for them, and I'm going to start deploying over there because of this airdrop. 4% of Aster. That's crazy, dude. 4% of Aster. Can we do that math real quick? Go ahead and CoinGecko. Let's find Aster here. It's a $2 billion market cap times 0.04. That's 115 M's that's about to be airdropped. That's crazy, dude. And it might be more. It might be based off of this number. If it's actually 4%, it's 554 M's. So they're airdropping 100 to 500 million dollars. So airdropping 100 to 500 million dollars to people who use the exchange in the next 2 weeks. It's only 2 weeks, dude. It's only 2 weeks. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Let's go ahead and read through this. So we have redesigned Aster Stage 2, our H points program to reward traders with genuine intention to trade instead of short-term speculation. If you've got what it takes to play the long game, Aster is where you'll shine and be rewarded. Aster Genesis Stage 2 is entering the final stretch with just 2 epochs left and will officially end on October 5th. Users still have time to climb the ranks. 4% of Aster supply. That's crazy, dude. Been allocated as rewards for this stage, incentivizing traders who have been trading on Aster Pro during this time period. But this isn't the end. Stage 3 will begin immediately after Stage 2, bringing in an updated scoring mechanism to include spot trades and refreshed incentives. Okay, so that's a good note. So let's go ahead and say notes. Notes. Stage 2 is perp only, and Stage 3 opens up spot. Okay, so I was actually curious about that. Stay tuned for the full reveal. Similar to Stage 1, Aster will be using the same rewards mechanism known as RH points for Stage 2 program. RH points are calculated based on weekly epochs starting Monday, going to Sunday, unless stated otherwise. In Stage 2, there are some new changes implemented to reward how well you trade, instead of just how much you trade on Aster Pro. Introducing multi-dimensional scoring for RH points in Stage 2. with factors such as trading volume score. The higher the trading volume on Aster Pro, the more RH trades, more RH points there are. Takers earn 2x compared to makers. Interesting. Takers earn 2x compared to makers. Takers, but that you got to pay all those fees. Takers earn 2x versus makers. $500 million, dude. That's crazy. The longer the holding time of a position, the more RH points there are. RH points are capped at 2x the user's weekly trading volume. RH points are, these are actually interesting. RH points are capped at 2x the user's weekly trading volume. The longer the holding time of a position, the more RH points there are. RH points are updated T plus 1 day. Aster asset holding score. Utilizing Aster assets such as ASBNB or USDF as margin to trade on Aster Pro. RH points are capped at 2x the user's weekly trading volume. RH points are updated T plus 1. Okay, that's actually interesting as well. USDF. So if you use USDF, and I'll figure out how to use it, gets Aster points as well. So we got to figure out how to use USDF instead of whatever USD. I think that's doable. Realized profit and loss score. Daily realized profit and losses, excluding fees such as funding fees, contribute to RH points. RH points are updated T plus 1. Referral plus earn a share of your invitees. Base RH points include trading volume, team boosts. Important note for RH calculation. Scores for metrics other than trading volume are based on leaderboard ranking within Aster weekly stats, not absolute values. All metrics formula calculation are weight and adjusted thoroughly to prevent extreme behavior skewing results. Learn more about calculations here. Built-in fairness and rewards. We have designed Stage 2 program with risk controls measures to ensure fairness among users' participation by enforcing contribution caps to keep things level for different types of active users. Weighting and limits adjustment throughout the program to match market conditions. Isolating each epoch as independent scoring period with resets without carryover. We want to encourage real trading with appropriate holding time and reasonable risk management. Aster ecosystem, asset adoption, consistent profitability, or risk contained strategy experimentation. Head over to Aster now to start trading. Okay, so what I want to do here is let's get a new tab here. Okay, put that there and this there. Aster is a new exchange similar to Hyperliquid. They're going to have a huge airdrop in just 14 days. So there's a huge opportunity to trade a bunch here. And I need you to look through these documentations to see if there's a hidden edge that we can take advantage of as an algorithmic trader. I can build trading bots for anything. I have systems that work and I can rack up the volume. And I know for a fact that a lot of people are going to be moving slow here and they're not going to get over to this exchange in time. So I think there's a huge opportunity, but I want you to find the fine details in these documentations on how RH points are calculated and how they are planning on doing this in order to come up with the maximum edge ideas. Okay, please go ahead and explain those to me. Thank you. Okay, this will be interesting. I do want to look into this tweet. Wait. I need you to really think about this. Think hard about this and research the links. Okay, so Aster is faking about 90% of his volume. I haven't seen many organic users on CT, so I don't even know if it will piss anyone off, to be honest. Unclear if this is internal or external market maker wash volume. My guess would be internal, their affiliations and lack of organic CT pressure. That's good if there's not a lot of people here, in my opinion, because 4% is 4%. Eyeball test shows nearly all the volume is fake. Flagship BTC perp volume is a giant, ridiculous constant wall. Okay, good. Yeah, good, dude, because that's mo for me, mo for you. If it's all fake volume, we'll see. Let's go and say Aster Airdrop. I just want to see if there's any other information here that I'm not seeing. I already read the article, so I have the official source. Alpha Airdrop here. Have you seen AlgoBox live trading robot? I haven't. Aster has been all over my timeline, but not many know the biggest airdrop snapshot is happening on October 20th or October 5th, announced today, and there'll only be 2 weeks. You are still early. The Aster airdrop is severely underfarmed and the upside is massive. CZ is trying to wipe out Hyperliquid in one strike while it's making us all rich. Even initial capital of 1 to 5K can easily make 25K, if not more, with basic farming strategies. It's so simple. Let me explain. Today, Aster announced 4% of total supply has been allocated for stage 2. Stage 2 has been live for 2 weeks, with a remaining 2 weeks of rewards to be distributed. So it's been live for 2 weeks. It is incredibly easy to farm, even with small wallets. Let's do some math. Aster has 8 billion coins outstanding with an airdrop of 4% of total supply. That means 320 million Aster coins. That's about 500 million at a current price. Depositing 1 to 5K for small ports will easily achieve 5 to 10x returns. Let me explain. Points are calculated as follows. Volume is by far the biggest contributor to points. I would recommend 50x longing BTC ETH with 5 to 10% take profit stop losses. With 1K, if you do this 5 to 10 times per day, you'll rank in the top 1,000, securing yourself 25 racks. With a minimal initial deposit, I am ranking 250 on the leaderboard, represents 0.06. At current prices, equals a 300K airdrop. 320 million Astro, 0.06. How does he get this 0.06 is my thing. At current price of 150, that's about 300K. I sat for hours researching the best methods to farm Aster points. Although the weighting are not disclosed, its clear volume is most important metric. Even over holding time and profits, my 2 recommendations for more sophisticated farmers, I would recommend downloading an EVM wallet like MetaMask to sign up, bridging 5 to 100K to BNB chain, dbridge, Stargate, yada yada. Deposit USDT on BNB. Deposit USDT on BNB to Aster DEX and swap for USDF Aster stablecoin. Enable multi-asset mode in settings and use USDF as the collateral. Then you can farm points just by holding that. Use USDF as margin. Open some 25 to 50x BTC scalp long, short with tight stop losses. Just scalp with high leverage. Maybe some directional moves as well to increase your volume and points. See, we can do this algorithmically, dude. All of this. which is super slick. Overall, I found scalp trading on high leverage volume brings way more points than holding a trade for longer. Volume increases points the most. You will need an invite code to sign up. Use my invite code, yada yada. This is solid. For delta neutral farming, if I buy spot on Aster, do I have to pay interest on funding? Will scalping get flagged as wash trading? What's wrong with wash trading? Nice catch. The current share percentage 0.06 does not actually show how much Aster you will be dropped, but instead how many RH points on the weekly. In order to be eligible, you have to have traded on Aster Pro during the window of. So that means trading now won't give you points, or am I retarded? That was season 1 airdrop that already happened. Yeah, but now 4 million points will fetch you about 0.001. I've been trading on my Solana wallet, but won't hold USDT. On my Solana wallet won't be combined with Binance wallet, right? Correct. Just stop trading on the Solana wallet. Sign up again on an EVM wallet. Your points will be split across 2 wallets, 2 airdrops. Interesting. That's weird. I've been trading on my Solana wallet, but I want to hold and use USDT as margin. That means my trading points on Solana wallet won't be combined with Binance wallet, right? Or am I missing a way to merge those accounts? Correct. Just stop trading on the Solana wallet. Sign up again on an EVM wallet. Your points will be split across 2 wallets, 2 airdrops. Yo, what's up, Ashio? What's this Aster stuff? It's a new exchange. Hey, just making ish up. Did you watch the CEO interview yesterday? Um, of Aster? I didn't. So RH comparison. Weekly trading volume is 100,000. Holding time / rank 60 minutes. Rank equals 12. Profit loss rank 2,000. Or profit negative 2,000. Rank equals 30. Aster asset rank. Okay. Rank equals 10. Bob weekly trading volume USD. Bob 500,000. 1 minute. Holding time rank 100 plus 2,000 profit. Aster asset rank. Okay. Scoring results example. Trading volume score low. Bob high. Holding time high, low. Profit score medium high. Asset score high, low. Overall lower. New exchange seems interesting. It do. Let's read what GPT had to say about this. All right. Here's a thought for 6 minutes. Distilled, perfect. Here's a distilled trader first read of Aster Stage 2 Genesis with the levers that actually move RH points and the ways to press for them for edge. What matters? 4 components: feed weekly, volume score, takers get 2x, holding time capped, Aster asset holding score capped, and realized P&L score. Weekly epochs and points mechanisms are described in Aster Stage 2 brief. Caps, holding time, and Aster asset scores are capped at 2x your weekly trading volume. Both update T+1. This makes early week activity critical because it raises your cap for the rest of the epoch. Team boosts and referrals, tier 1 equals 10% invitee RH, tier 2, 5%. Invite must be bound before first trade. Example shows 1-1 mapping. Team boosts based on yesterday's team RH snapshot. Boosts apply equally to each teammate. Thresholds. Note the medium explainer also mentions weekly adjustment cadence. The stage 2 docs use daily snapshots planned for daily, but watch the in-app label. Fees promo, maker 1 BP, taker 3 BP, and 5% discount. So while you're gonna qualify for 2x on takers, you pay 3.5x on fees. And the 5% discount you pay on fees with Aster, VIP tiers can cut 2.5 to 3.4. Rebates can be 0.25 to negative 0.5 on maker flow. Hedge mode is allowed. Long, short, same contract. Useful for holding time without net delta. Aster assets using ASBNB USDF. I'm gonna find a job one of these days. You bring good luck. Thank you, bro. I mean, I also bring alpha because this is absolute alpha. They're about to drop $500 million. So figure out a way to get some of these points, dude. Aster doesn't take funding. Peer-to-peer. Realized P&L score excludes funding fees. So don't expect funding capture to move the leaderboards. Okay, fairness. They explicitly say they'll enforce fairness. Terms banned wash trading / manipulation. Planned strategies around organic flow. Timing. Stage 2 runs with weekly epochs. The medium brief states Genesis ends October 5th, 2025 and allocates 4%. Is there anything about which wallet you deposit with? I've seen some talk about some people depositing with Solana versus Ethereum and Ethereum being credited more. That seems a little weird to me. Not Ethereum, but like a MetaMask wallet. MetaMask or a whatever you call that. Those wallets instead of the Phantom wallet. Edges you can actually press front load volume as taker early every week to raise all your caps because holding time and Aster asset scores are capped at 2x weekly volume. Raising volume on Monday, Tuesday raises the ceilings for the rest of the week. Prefer taker for this cap raising because the 2x volume score weighting. Cost math per 1 million notional. Taker 3.5 BPS equals 3,500 with Aster discount. Okay, yada yada. You're buying a higher cap, 2x volume for 3.3k per 1 million at base fees, less than VIP. Make those dollars worth it by exploiting the 3 rank-based buckets below. Lock in holding time cheaply with hedge mode. Convert collateral to Aster assets to form the Aster asset holding score. Move margin to ASUSDF or ASB and B to keep it parked in a perp wallet. Same cap logic. Okay, climb realized P&L ranks with Maker Micro Alpha, not funding. So don't want to do funding arb essentially. The P&L leaderboard excludes funding feeds. So funding capture won't help the score. Instead, run tight spread passive strategies. Hidden limit maker flow. Force multiply with team boost plus referrals. Bind your tree before first trade. Then orchestrate power days where your team collectively hits RM of 30M or higher in a single day. If the app shows snapshots, stage 2 docs, aim to trigger the boost as many days as possible, especially early in the final epoch. Referrals are pure upside. 10%, 5% of invitees are aged. A practical 12-day sprint. Genesis finale. Bind invites here. Volume burst as takers to raise the next week's caps. Sorry, hedge mode, final week. Okay. Bot modules I had to implement. Cap raiser taker. Bursts on deep books during low slippage. Pay fees and asters. Hold maintainer hedge. Maker P&L. Gotchas and risk. Wash trading manipulation is banned. Funding doesn't help your P&L score. Long market entries have higher initial margin open loss in their model. Cadence ambiguity. I can't say that word. I couldn't find any solid evidence in their official Aster docs that different wallet types, Phantom versus MetaMask, are credited differently in terms of RH points just because of the wallet used. Here's a breakdown of what is known, what you might have heard, and what I think is plausible looking into. What the docs do say about wallet type. The deposit and withdrawal guides, Astro Pro versus Astro Spot, show that you can connect via MetaMask, Trust Wallet, Web3s. Generally, they allow depositing from these on-chain wallets. They mentioned that network token chain must be correct when depositing, e.g. choosing BSC versus something else, and that there are processing times depending on network. But I saw no clause about saying Phantom versus MetaMask. The airdrop claim guide says that wallet address must match exactly the one used to accrue the RH points. So connecting with a different address wallet than the one you traded with will cause loss of claim. But that's about addresses, identity, yada yada. What people are saying, possible source of confusion. Some users may have noticed that when using Solana or Phantom versus EVM, deposits are cheaper, faster, different latency. That can lead to better performance in terms of time of deposit, which might matter for e.g. snapshot times when trading starts in a given epoch. Different chains have different gas transaction costs, which might indirectly influence behavior. Some wallet confusion. What could be true and worth testing converting, even though the docs show a rule that gives bonus points and extra credit just because of a wallet type, there are possible indirect edges or like gotchas. Chain compatibility, address matching, gas and fees, my verdict, and what I do. No, there are no documented MetaMask over Phantom in terms of credit, but differences in speed, yada yada. Despite the same amount from the wallet, MetaMask versus B Phantom, at similar times, there's no identical trades. See whether, confirm which chains, check the app dashboard, ask support. Oh my God, dude. This is crazy. This is a crazy big opportunity. Okay, so I'm just gonna build for it. I'm gonna keep building. Okay, so let's go ahead and find trading bots here. Da da da. Damn, we had some good back tests yesterday too. Data bots, Hyperliquid. Tell me I got the easy in here. Risk. Easy. Okay, so let's build our first bot. Well, it's actually our second bot for Hyperliquid. Nope, not Hyperliquid anymore. Sorry. Claude. Dangerously skip permissions. Okay, I want you to rebuild this easy.py, but I want you to build it for Aster. So you can look at my MMO2 here in the Aster GitHub that we're in right now and see how to build out a bot for it. But then I want you to build the exact same concept as the easy.py where I have all those options. One extra option I want you to add is when entering a position, there should be a variable at the very top of the code that shows max take profit, max stop loss. And essentially what this will do is if I put in a buy or a sell order, a long or a short, if I choose one of those options, which I think the short might be missing from the Solana version. So we'll have to add that as another number. But when I put in one of those positions, it will also put in a take profit and stop loss. These are like the emergency take profit stop losses, because what happens is after we put in a position, it's going to flow into the P&L close. So we'll have like a emergency take profit stop loss, and this will be sent in as orders on the exchange that will sit there, and then our regular take profit stop loss will be monitored by our P&L close. So for example, we might have an emergency 10% take profit stop loss and then have a regular 5% take profit stop loss. You see what I'm saying? So I'll also go ahead and connect the Aster docs here so you can see how to put the stop losses and take profits in programmatically, opposed to how our P&L close will just have checkers essentially. Okay, so let's go ahead here and find a README. Okay, we don't have the docs here, so Aster Dex documentation. Aster Dex documentation. Aster Dex. More API management. Docs. Docs there, and then there should be examples somewhere. TGE. Aster Pro. API. View API documentation. Examples. Okay. Make this a new file called easy.py. Thank you. All right, sick, dude. We have started building bots. Cool. I mean, we already built one, but we're gonna build another one. Then what I want to figure out is how to um how to use this USDF thing. Okay, so how would we use this USDF thing? Let's look at it. So more here and USDF. Okay, so backed by crypto assets and corresponding short futures, stake USDF. Doesn't look too hard to do. Let's try it. I'm gonna try it actually on the live account here. Okay, you need USDT from BNB chain. Which network? Unsupported chain. This is trying to access a default wallet. Always ask. Okay, I see where they're saying. I see where the whole BNB chain comes into play here. So to have the BNB chain, to get USDF to trade with, you must be on BNB. Okay, so I need to go through that process. You can see right here it says BNB, and I tried to connect the Solana and it was not allowing it. So let's let her work, and I'm gonna go ahead and work on that as well. Moon crash course on nuke fallout. You need to stay underground 3 feet or 3 feet concrete and have 15 to 30 minutes to get ready. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna just get smoked if there's a nuke, bro. If it's the end, it's the end. No morbid, no morbid stuff, bro. But I'm good. I'm good on trying to. Yeah, if everybody, if the whole world gets smoked, bro, we're just gonna go ahead. We're going down with the ship. I'm not buying into all that. I'm not buying into all that, bro. Okay, so that makes sense that essentially what's happening is we got to get to BNB somehow. How did Homeboy say to get there? Actually, a better question is this, dude. Let's go to, I might not need BNB, USDF here, and let's say switch network. Okay, it needs to be BNB there as well. And I don't believe that Coinbase allows for US or BNB, do they? They don't. It's kind of sketch, but. So with minimal deposit here, Aster Airdrop, EVM D bridge. Okay, D bridge. D bridge is a good one. I've used that before. Okay, sick. So you can see here, perfect Dr. Datadog. I've built the easy.py for Aster with all features you requested, all original options from the Solana version, close option, buy long option, demand zone, buy, supply zone, buy, added the missing short option, dual stop loss, take profit. So with the buy and the short, can you make sure that it is successfully putting it on the bids or the ask? So, it will try to fill the full position. We'll need the full position size that we want to use, of course. And also, we'll need the leverage as a variable. So leverage and position size are both needed on the variable section. And yeah, when entering, it should place it at the bid, see if it's filled. If it's filled partly, then readjust the price. And then same with the short. And then same with the zero close. So 0, 1, and 4. Let's actually just make it 0, 1, and 2. We'll remove the demand zone and supply zone for now. And we'll just work on 0, 1, and 2. 2 will be short position. And so we'll need the USD value as a variable. We'll need the leverage as a variable, and make sure to adjust the leverage before entering the initial trade, whether long or short. You should see how to adjust leverage already based on of our other bots. Jimmy, what's up, dude? How are you, bro? Big day today. Big day. Big day. It's a big day. A big day. A big day. About to airdrop us 500 M's in 2 weeks. I'd like to read this. Any airdrop posts I want to read throughout today. This could go to zero. The problem is, don't get liquidated, dude. Read this before you fade it. I think Aster is lining up to be the biggest airdrops of this cycle. If you miss others, don't miss this one. I'll tell you why, how to qualify, why my team and setups I'm running, why I'm all in. Aster is now driving real volume and real users. CZ and Binance are really interested. BNB chain activity is ripping again. Points matter here, and teams multiply those points. How to qualify. You need to farm RH points on Aster Pro. The stronger the team, the more points everyone gets. Higher points equals bigger airdrop. Why? My team. Already top level 1.5x multiplier. 10% fee cash back for the team. 2,000 plus people already joined already. I moved all my leverage straight into Aster Dex, ran millions in volume, and my circle did too. We coordinate strategies so the whole squad benefits. If you're already in another team, trust me, it's worth switching. 1.5x and 10% cashback. What is this team stuff? Can you explain this team stuff they're talking about? If you joined with the wrong code, just make a new account and bind ours. Exact setup I'm running, perps farming. Trade perps to stack points, size plus consistency win. Earn ALP like Hyperliquid's HLP, but on Aster, I minted 1 million into ALP, target 30% APY plus 5x points. ASBNB, basically BNB with 9% yield. I hold ASBNB, delta neutral, short perps, low leverage, buy spot to hedge, collect funding, spot farming, starts October 4th, spot trading, counts for points too. I've already pushed 140 million in volume and millions into farming, still scaling. How RH points are scored, trading volume, taker equals 2x, holding time, longer equals more points. Holding Aster assets like ASBNB as margin, realize P&L, profits and losses, team multipliers, how to join my team if you haven't already. Go to rewards, bind your invite code, start farming points with us. Team boost, dude. What? Join my team, dude. If you're here right now, we're gonna get a 1.5x boost. That's crazy, dude. All right, fire, dude. I'll post it in the Discord then if we all get team boost, bro. Let's eat together. Yo, what's up? When is it launching? October? It's already launched. I'm there, bro. I'm coming. Let's get it, dude. I guess you can put in this code if you want to be on the team, but I honestly don't know how the teams work yet. I'm just letting you know. Yes, the mechanic is one of the sneakiest levers in Aster Genesis Stage 2. It's not just fluff, it's a straight multiplier on your RH points if you coordinate it right. Let me break it down cleanly. Two layers of social mechanics, referrals, tree structure. If you invite someone before they trade, you get 10% of their RH. If that person invites someone else, they get 5%. These percentages are paid out of Aster's pool, not deducted from your invitees. That's awesome. Example, your friend does 100K RH, you get 10K RH. Their friend gets 100K RH, you get 5K RH. That's passive credit, team boost, multiplier. This is good. Multiplier for everyone. Aster forms a team from you plus your invitee tree. Every day per stage 2 docs, Aster takes a snapshot of total team RH earned. Based on that total, everyone on the team gets a boost applied to their own RH the next day. The boost thresholds, according to stage 2, 1.05, 1.1. These multiplier. So if your RH was 1.2x, okay, well, somebody had mentioned is 1.5 up to 1.5x a boost. How do we get that? Because I see 1.2x here. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna, you know, fade that. So if your solo RH was 100K, your team qualifies for the 1.2x, your credit RH becomes 120. Timing nuance. The medium explainer said weekly adjustments. Stage 2 doc, more recent. Safest assumption, it's daily. That means when your team hits the threshold matters, the boost kicks in immediately for them. Following the following day, not retroactively. Is it the Polytail token? I don't know what you're talking about, token. I wasn't able to find anything about that 1.5x guaranteed. Here's what I found and what might be going on behind people saying 1.5x. What official docs say. What is clearly documented in stage 2 is the team boost, your team, you plus your invite. There are thresholds of total team RH. The documents show multipliers. There's no mention of 1.5x. What I found is 1.5x claims. Some community members' tweets are saying that join my team, you'll get 1.5, but these appear to be misinterpretations, exaggerations, or referring to things like stacking multipliers. It's possible that 1.5x is being used colloquially, loosely. Possible 1.5x. Here are ways someone could get an effective 1.5x multiplier on their RH points, even if it's officially team 1.5x, stacking the team boost plus referral percentages. If you're getting 1.2x and also getting referral bonuses, you invited people to RH, 10, okay, yada yada, VIP maker fees, unknown or undocumented promotions, power teams. It's conceivable Aster might be running a special incentive. Misinterpretation of thresholds. No official 1.5x. When people say 1.5x, they're combining team boost referrals. If you want, let's see the documentation, dude. I want to read this myself. And how's this bot going? So, perfect Dr. Datadog. I've rebuilt the easy.py bot with the features you requested. So let's go ahead and test this out, dude. Configurable USD size, leverage at the top. Okay, emergency TP, stop loss, simplified menu, close long, close position, long position, 2 short position, 3 exit. Smart order placement, long orders start at bid, short orders start at ask. If not filled, progressively adjust price towards the opposite side. Nah, we don't want a progressive adjuster to the opposite side. We just want okay, let's say I put a $1,000 order in and it fills $500 and then the price moves against us. We'd have to cancel that order and resubmit the rest of the order, the pending balance, at the closest bid or ask. So bid when buying, ask when selling. Another example, if I try to buy 1,000 at the ask or sell 1,000 at the ask and it didn't fill and the price goes against us, well, then you cancel and put it at the ask again, essentially trying to get into that position at that point, that ask price. If I hit the whatever, the buy or the sell, we'll see, Jimmy. It's still there's still risks to this, of course. ALP doesn't earn points for stage 2. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. We hungry because the streets is cold out here. The streets is freezing, bro. The streets is freezing. The streets is real cold. It's colder than cold. Jimmy ain't lying. I got 189 on my Phantom wallet. Sheesh, bro. Jimmy ain't never lied. Jimmy ain't never lied, dude. He ain't never lost neither. Okay, let's see how this works now. Fixed order placement logic, buying all these places at the bid, selling all these places at the ask. No progressive price adjustment towards the opposite. Smart order management. If an order is partially filled, 500 out of 1,000, it cancels the old order. If price moves against us, it doesn't fill, it cancels and replaces new bid ask. Continuous process. Okay, let's try it out, dude. Let's go to easy. Easy.py. Sol USDT, let's just say BTC. Let's put a position size of just 100. Leverage 10. 30. This is super sketch. Don't do this. Emergency take profit stop loss 5%. Regular take profit is 8%. Regular stop loss is 3%. Full wait time, fill wait time, max position attempts 3,000,000. 300, dude. Okay, so here's a bot, bro. Let's see. Let's see what it do. See, hopefully it doesn't lose a bunch of money. I mean, one, it's a hand bot, so opening position, setting leverage. Okay, so it has put in the order here. Waiting 10 seconds to fill. No active positions. And then I put it on the bid again. And then order filled. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. So now monitoring long P&L is 0%. It says. Okay, let's just keep monitoring. What up, Tanj? Monitoring P&L is 0.01%. Is that facts? Let's have a variable of how often it monitors the position. I want it to run every 5 seconds for now so I can see if the P&L is actually working. I'm a little bit worried here that the P&L is off. Can we print out more information about our P&L? Because right now it says 0.02, but if you look at the screenshot, it's 0.53. So I feel like it might not be accounting for leverage, but I would think that's a little weird if they don't send that back. Maybe add some debugging. You can see the printouts and then the screenshot. So it says I'm at 0.69 P&L here. Copy path. Also, our USDC size or USD size that we pick should be the margin amount. So maybe we got to do some math here because right now you can see in the screenshot, it's only a margin of $3.76. So I put 100 there and I wanted that to be the margin amount. So, margin times leverage is a much bigger amount than $3.76 in this case. Does the zero to algo explain where to run these bots? Yes, I show you how to build bots here in my bootcamp. I show you everything, dude. Do that. Michelle, how are you? Looking at your screenshot in the output, Dr. Daydog, I can see two issues. P&L discrepancy. Bot shows 0.02, but screenshot says 0.53 USDT. No, that's not USDT though. Continue, but that is not 0.53 USDT, but 0.53% in the screenshot. Didn't realize you could trade stocks on Aster as well. They're coming for them. The screenshot shows 0.53%, not USDT, so the P&L calculation is wrong. Also, I don't see another thing I don't see here is the take profit and stop loss, the emergency ones. They should submit those orders on the exchange. So there should be a way, if you look through those documentations, to submit orders on the exchange as take profit stop loss, either with the initial order or after. I don't know and I don't care. I mean, with would be obviously better. Okay, I'm gonna close this position here and see what happens here. Thanks for using Mundo Trading Bot. Okay, position closed. God, I gotta pee. Okay, so let's see here. Another thing is I don't see how to take profit stop losses. All right, let's see if this works now and gets the regular size. So let's say one here. This will buy a position. Remaining USDC is not defined. So we got an error here as well. We also got an error when I hit one. Check it for two and all the others as well. Thank you. I want to see these airdrop things. These. What's up, Sai? Hey, Sai. I want to see them talk about this team thing because I gotta get my own information. Team. Get up out of here, bro. Referral and team points. Okay, team boosts are adjusted weekly with the volumes weeks. So what is a team boost? Aster team boost. Team boost. Important to notice AU is ending with a final snapshot. AU boost. Okay, yada yada. Team boost scenario. Team boosts are applied to teams queuing at AU. USDF and ALP only in previous hour. AU team boost. Yeah, I just see up to 1.2. Thank you so much. I want to check the rules here. Check rules here. Let's read through this. This is important. Stage 2 Genesis, important updates 2022 of 2025. Stage 2, okay, 4% is crazy. Stage 3 will begin immediately. Stay tuned for the full reveal. Trade smarter. How RH points work. What are RH points? Scoring calculations. Okay, trading volume, hold time. But volume is the number one thing, in my opinion. Referral and team points. Huh. Okay, perfect. Now this should work correctly. Let's go ahead and try it. I don't care if I'm long or short. Let's just say long. So entered, waiting for fill. Okay, let's see if that worked actually. Perpetuals here. I do see an open order. And now it's gonna enter again. Yeah, you can see it's, and now the amount is 30,000 or 3,000. Canceled and entered at the bid again. I don't see the take profit stop losses still, but let me go ahead and say that. I've got all the documentation and examples inside of the README if you want to go check those out. But there's got to be a way to add in a take profit and stop loss on the trade. You can see the screenshot here. Then you can also see that we just don't add it anywhere else. So go look through those docs and figure out how to do this. Thank you, dog. Thank you, doc. Okay, now we're in a bigger position. Also think, also think we need one more decimal place for our P&L. Nah, that doesn't matter. However, we can achieve the same result by placing the orders immediately after. So margin is now 100, which is good. We fixed that problem. Size is 3,000. Okay, sick. Let's go ahead and close this position here. So let's try the close. Let's try the close, yeah. So I want to say close position. Closing position, current P&L, reduce only is true, placed order, and it was out. I'm just double checking on the close position. Are we using the bid and ask? So if it's long, then we would close at the ask. And if it's short, we close at the bid, right? Just double check that. Okay. Trade history here. I paid $1 fee on that. You're absolutely right to double check, Dr. Data Doc. Let me verify the closed position here. Okay, now let's go ahead and try to use that new one with the stop loss take profit. So it's waiting to fill. I got one open order here. You can see one open order. Okay, let's go ahead and see. The logic is correct. Opening positions as maker, trying for best price. Okay, closing position, sell, hit the bid. Nah, so the way I want to close is if I'm selling, I want it to be on the ask. And if I'm buying, I want it to be on the bid. So we're closing as a maker instead of a taker. So it's still trying to get into that position here. So it is canceling the orders just fine. Updated the close logic. I've updated the close position logic to close as a maker. Closing position as a maker, better price, but may take longer. Yes. And then ensure that when we're closing as a maker, it's doing the readjusting of the bid or the ask. So if it's not closing right away, then we should readjust the bid or the ask. So it's always the first one, you know? Just like we do it with the entry, we want to do it with the exit. Okay, I'm trying to test out the take profit stop loss. So I need to get in this new position here. I am in the position now. I don't see the take profit stop loss, do you? TP stop loss? I don't see that. Okay, so it says it's correct, but also I don't see the take profit stop loss still. When entering or exiting, or no, when entering long or short, I don't see the take profit stop loss still, even though I just tried your new thing out that was supposed to hit the take profit stop loss when after we put in the order, it was supposed to add those orders to it. Okay, so you can see there is nothing yet. Point zero three. What's 0.303? 0.03 times 30. 0.09. Let's also round up or like add another decimal place to the calculated P&L. I'm pretty sure it's just not calculating in the leverage. because it shows 0.03, but you can see the screenshot is way different. It's not perfect as it's changing quite rapidly, but okay, let's try this close now. See if it closes on the ask or whatever. Okay, perfect. So you can see it's putting it on the ask. Beautiful. You get half the points here for the ask, but canceled. And then replace. Perfect. And then it filled. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So I'm just going to paint these charts with buys and sells. Now let's update the final P&L display. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. JP, what's up, dude? 777, fam. Good to see you. Let me also check if the issue is with the position is already filled. Perfect. I've fixed both issues, Dr. Datadog. Emergencies orders. When you already have a position, select option 1 or 2. It now looks for the existing emergency order. Let's try it. Let's up the size a bit. Let's put this at 900. Might as well, right? Lose a couple extra dollars at this while building this long, because now it's looking a little bit more robust. So it's trying to place the order. We still don't have the emergency exits in there yet. And also I'm not aware if it's the P&L close is working yet. So you can see here, canceled order. Have you tested your latency with the exchange yet? No. I'm not an over-engineer, not an over-engineer. This one is a clear arbitrage here, so as long as you can, yeah, okay, take profit, stop loss. The emergency's not in there. Still not working, huh? Let's see if it, let's give it one more loop here. Maybe it will. Okay, now this is working though. Perfect. Great, great, great. $21.20. Yo, Chris, what's up, bro? So it's checking every 5 seconds. Okay, it's still not working though. So the take profit stop loss is our current problem. So what I want to do here is when I run this, Asterbot, yep. We should also have a number that we can push that will just look at the P&L close. So it'll just be looking at our take profit and our stop losses. It doesn't look like the take profit stop loss is working too well. So let's add in let's change our emergency stop loss and take profit. So we'll have our regular take profit stop loss that will be run immediately after entering or exiting or entering a long or a short position first off. But then we have that new option that we're adding for a take profit stop loss. What it's going to do is the regular take profit stop loss is going to hit the limit orders. So it's going to limit out. Now, if it hits the amount that's our emergency take profit stop loss, then it's going to taker out, meaning it's going to take the orders available. It's going to cross the spread. So you can see how this is an emergency one, opposed to just adding the take profit stop loss, which we're having a hard time doing. I got a lot to build here today, so we can just do this new way instead. Okay, that's actually solid. That's solid for speed's sake. And let's see if this works. I mean, this is already too much leverage, so, but I want to see if it actually works at 31x. Like if it actually works to adjust the leverage. Yo, make sure you get on my team, by the way, because we can get up to 1.2 and some people say up to 1.5x if you're on my team. So this is a referral link, but I think we all get benefits based off of it. I read a tweet, you get up to 1.5x. The documentation says 1.2x, which is crazy that we all kind of will earn these RH points together. It is a referral link, so, you know, I think I do get some fees or something. I don't know. I don't really care about that part. As you saw, I didn't really show my referral link for Hyperliquid either because I trade enough volume. I trade enough volume, but the multiplier is sick to me. That's sick to me. As a team, we get multipliers, and we are a team. It's us versus Wall Street, bro. We are a team. So regular TP stop loss here. Let's go ahead and hit 0. Well, let's test out this new stop loss take profit here. And regular take profit stop loss, let's say 1% and negative 0.8%. And then emergency will be 2 and negative 1.6. Now let me update the entry functions to place regular take profit stop loss after position is filled. I mean, I kind of just scratched that, but okay, so let's read through perfect Dr. Datadog. Let's go ahead first off and run this here, the new configuration 3. Placing regular TP and stop loss. Position closed. Why? Why? Why did you close that position? Maybe we need more prints here, but I'm confused of why it closed this position. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. Let's just try short for now. Okay, it did put the open order on there. Okay, it says it's in position. Negative 0.81. Negative 1%. It should close now. Should close. Oh, it's closed. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Because didn't I update this here to say P&L close, regular take profit 1%? We don't want the actual take profit stop loss orders to put in anymore. We just want um, our two options to be run. Okay, so the regular take profit stop loss should exit on bid ask, and the emergency should exit on the as a taker. So not the bid ask. So those are two options here. And you can see the printout here. Actually should have taken this out of position. As you can see, the regular stop loss percentage is 0.8%. And our percentage shows that we're down more than that. So it's a little weird. Moon Slime 777. What's up, fam? Slime. You're absolutely right, Dr. Data Dog. The bot should have exited at 0.8%. It's showing 0.122. We don't need to place the actual orders on the exchange. Just monitor the exit and when thresholds are hit. Bum, bum, bum. We still want to place the orders. We want to close the position if it hits the take profit or stop loss. I'm talking about the TPSL actual orders that we're trying to place. We don't want to do that. And this goes for option 3 where we're exiting, or whichever the exit option is. And then also for after we buy or sell. So at the end of this, all of our closing stuff should respect the regular take profit and close on the limits for those regular close take profits. But if it hits our emergency take profit, then it closes as taker. So there's like a double waterfall. There's no like on exchange TPSL. It's just our bot. Because we are too slow to figure out how to add the take profit stop loss. Pretty much. We're pretty much just too slow to figure that out, so we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that one. No way. Got it, Dr. Dale. You want no orders placed on the exchange for TP stop loss? Exit as maker. There we go. Exit as taker. There we go, buddy. Now we're on the same page. back in conversation at this time. At this time, you're gonna do that. You decide to do that now. See 2% down. This is hitting perfectly though, which is good. I'm gonna put the stop loss and take profit in manually for now. Just so I don't blow up while building this. That would be wild. I'll continue fixing the monitor position function to properly implement the dual threshold. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dun 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 dun. Let's see how the stats are on the actual exchange. I term. Let me fix the critical issue. There's a bug. Okay, we can close this for now since it doesn't even work fully. Some of it works. The entries work, which is nice. The exits do work. Okay, so you can see Unified will be monitoring this. Okay. Let's go ahead and see here if we can change this here because 3% and this will be 4% and then this will be 4% and this will be 5%. I want to see how this works, dude. See if it works. So monitor only, no new entry. So leverage position is -3% here. And if it hits -4, it'll take me out as a bid. So let's watch and learn. Let's watch and wait. Let's hurry up and wait, dude. Let's hurry up and wait. Hurry up. Hurry up and wait. So this is the next airdrop is Genesis airdrop. So this next airdrop is Genesis airdrop. I'm not sure. I think it's phase two, but maybe Genesis called Genesis. All I know is airdrop on perp decks when you build bots equals lots volume, lots points, lots cash. I kind of want to just close this so I can keep working on this because right now I'm just waiting and that's silly. Because I want to build some more automated entries and exits and stuff like that. But be patient, be patient. I want to start coding up my own trading bot. Where can I start? What's up, Ninja? How you doing, bro? There's a link in the description here. I'll show you exactly how to automate your trading step by step. Even if you're a complete beginner, even if you don't know how to code, I will hold your hand through the process. There is a link in the description below, and I show you exactly how to automate your trading step by step in the next 15 days. There's only a couple weeks left for this airdrop. Ends the 5th. Yep, that's why I'm working on it today. That's why I'm locked right now, bro. That's why I'm locked right now. Okay, 1.599 leverage P&L. It looks about right. 1.85. Hey, yeah, it looks right on my computer. Maker order placed. Closed. Boom. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Beautiful, bro. You could see it sold here and then bought here. Trade history plus 26 USDT or whatever. Okay, sick. So this works well. Um, I gotta try it again. I gotta try this again. I'll wait though. I'm not gonna buy. I don't want to make like random entries, you know? That's the thing. That got me a lot of trade points. All right, I'm gonna do it, dude. Let's try it again. So it should be on 31x. It's too much leverage, just FYI. I want to make these smaller. 1%. 1.5%. So it'd be 2%. 2%. Okay, let's go ahead and try the new monitor position only. Okay, I'm down 0.23% or something. So it should exit me here in a second. 1.3, I'm down 1.3%. Remember, it exits me at 1.5% or a take profit of 1%. Up 0.9%. Up 0.86%. Hit the take profit, it says. So put a limit order in, you can see here. Filled. All right, I'm out of there. Sick. Okay, so this thing is slick, bro. The slick Rick with it. It's slick Rick with it. Limits only. Okay, sick. So I'm clearly going to be racking up volume here. You should get on my team because we get a multiplier all together. I'll put the team link in the description. If you're not already in the team link, you can add that to your team. But we'll see. I mean, it's supposed to give us some sort of multiplier. You know, between 1.2 and 1.5 x. Now we've got some really good back tests here. I want to see if this emergency stop works though. So let's go ahead here and say 1, -1, and 1. Let's make these backwards because the emergency is important. So let's go ahead. I don't really care long or short. Let's take a quick look at the chart, but humans can't trade, so humans can't trade. I know that much. I'm gonna go short. So I'm not a good hand trader, so don't expect this to make a bunch of money here. This is pretty much hand trading. Nah, it's hand trading with some bumpers on it, essentially. Okay, now I've hit my emergency, executing emergency close. Order place. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay, sick. So we know our emergency close works. Now, don't need it to be that big. -3 and plus 4. And then I would make these maybe 1. No, sorry. I'll put it at like 1.5. Put it at 2 and -2.5. I don't know, dude. I don't know. This is not back tested or anything like that. Okay, let's see how it works now. Let's go ahead and do the same thing. The thing is with that emergency, it really F's up the fees. It's 3.5x more. You can see that here. Okay, order filled here. You can see the realized profit or the fees here, 9.7 versus the sell of the same amount for 2.7. And then where was that big win? Okay, see here, 2.78. So they are giving you more points, 2x the points for taker fees, but it's 3.5x the cost. So is that math going to make sense? We don't know until they drop the actual token, or not the token, but the airdrop. So I don't want to do that math backwards. So that's why I've got the regular stop loss and then the emergency stop loss, because I would rather just get out on the regular. And I should probably change this to be, I don't know. We'll see. Again, this is a lot of like hand trading tactics coming into play right now, and you can see what I do like about this is I do have a bot that is you can see it just hit the it hit the take profit here, so it is trying to get me out now, which is awesome. It's trying. It's trying. Interesting though. Okay, it did fill. It did fill. And let's see the trade history. I don't think I made anything on that one. No, I did. I did, but 1.5. The thing that happened though was the position changed. It went from in profit to out of profit. I'm here creating a neural net with NumPy for fun. I'll be here farming points for fun for the rest of my life. Make this 4 because 2.5 and 3 are just way too close. But maybe next time. Should be getting me out soon. I'm approaching my 2.5x. 2.5%, I mean. 747, what's up? 777 to you too, bro. This is so chill though. Just take a random direction here And let's value this though. So we know that they're airdropping 4% of their current circulation, which is about 500 million if you look at their FDV. Which is about this much. How do we figure out, how do we model out how much each user is going to get for how much volume? I want to build some sort of model here so we can figure out the volume per, yeah, like how many ASTA we're going to get. So this is their current FDV above, and their current price of ASTA is this amount. Let's say $1.50. How do we figure out how much we'll earn per dollar in volume so we can model this out and figure out how profitable this endeavor needs to be in order to make money on the actual airdrop? For example, I could see a scenario where you don't even need a profitable trading bot in order to make money on this. You could run just like a high volume bot. I don't know though. So you'll need to look into this information and try to model this out some way and explain it to me clearly and concisely because I'm just a silly little human. I'm just a silly little human. Perfect. Let's build a framework so you can decide whether pure volume farming makes sense here. I'll walk you through the math step by step using the numbers you gave. The supply and pool size, FDV is this much, token price is 150, so supply equals this, and Genesis 2 allocation is 4%, so it's 370 million tokens. That's $555 million worth of tokens to distribute in stage 2. Distribution mechanics. And let's keep this bot running here. Let's keep it down here so I can see it. Not that it matters. So after or Aster is distributing based on RH points, volume, holding asset, P&L. At the end of the day, or at the end, each user's airdrop will equal total points 370 million divided by that. So the per unit yield depends on total RH everyone generates, denominator. How efficiently you can farm RH dollars per volume. How many points we need to farm? As many as possible. Jimmy, you know that. Need as many as possible. They're serving us on a silver platter right now. So the per unit yield depends on total RH everyone generates, denominator. How efficiently you can farm RH per dollar volume versus competitors. Simplifying assumption for modeling. Let's start with the simplest case. Ignore holding time asset and just do volume. If taker trades are 2x points, then $1 taker volume equals 2 RH. If maker equals 1x, then $1 volume equals 1 RH. What's up, Shimo? How you doing, bro? Let's assume most people farm taker volume, so 2 RH per $1 traded. Suppose in a total across all users, there's 1 trillion of taker volume during stage 2. Then total RH. Well, we also know the 24-hour volume here. If we go to terminal, oh my God, it's smashing. This is the volume. And then also, I think there's some more hints I can give her. I wish I could give her my volume here, but I can't. Just don't see it anywhere. How you been, Shimo? It's been a minute. So recalculate based on that. Damn, I wish I could give her my volume, but it doesn't track the volume until in retrospect. Not bad. Good to hear, bro. Good to hear. Like I think tomorrow I'll be able to get the volume. You don't want to work on anything? Too bad, bro. Stop beating your meat, bro. Stop beating your meat and start working out, Shimo. Those are two little things I got for you, dog. You never have motivation when you come up in here, bro. You gotta stop choking the monkey, dog. Stop choking the monkey. Get your ass in the gym. How about that? How about those two things? Let's start there, Shimo. I'm kidding, but I'm not. I'm kidding, but I'm not. I wonder what is running in the background. These are liquidations coming through. So Aster looks like it's going up. 167. It's going both ways. Okay, so this got me out of another position. Regular stop loss hit. Perfect. So this is robust. That's what matters. Beautiful. So let's just keep the farming going. Just keep the farm going. What? Oh, okay. Size too small. Mm, I don't really care. I want to see what the value is though, so I can see how much I have to care. The sound in the background is the liquidations coming through. So I'm just trying to robustness test this, make sure the entries, exits work perfectly, and then I can size up and add some bots to this that determine the entry and exit. Right now, I'm just throwing them in there. I just need small land and fully off grid, live, one wifey, and lots of kids. How you gonna support them kids, bro? Um, Aster. This thing's just too volatile, I think, to be using as the farming asset. I think it's a little scary because you're going to be tempted to use a lot of leverage on this. And if you do that, then you're gonna get smoked, you know? And I should make my take profit definitely bigger than my stop loss, or else this math is not gonna math. So let's say, oh, emergency needs to be higher. So this would be 3. Okay, 0.875. Regular TP is at 5, but stop loss is at negative 2.5. Let's go ahead and see what the this new determination is. Every $1 traded is 27 cents. That means running high volume bots is very profitable right now. On 10M taker volume, fees generated net is, let's go ahead and read through this. Here's what the math looks like using the real 24-hour volume you gave. Volume of pool 555 amps. Value of observed 24 hours 13 billion. If this average holds for 14 days, it's 182 billion. How long did it take you to get this level? I've been learning Python for 9 months or so, and I like it a lot. Oh, you're on your way, dude. You're on your way. Good for you. Took me about 6 to 9 months to finally like start being able to backtest and automate some stuff. At the currently daily volume, every $1 traded is 27 cents net from the airdrop. That's massive. Looks like some liquidations coming through here. And I want to build this bot out because this is going to be interesting here. But essentially what the bot does is it, because we backtested this yesterday and it looked like it did pretty well. Have you ever tried Vector BT? Absolutely. This neural net stuff is invigorating, even though I'm not making any money. Difference between living like an animal versus working like an animal. Damn, dude. Don't work like an animal. Live like an animal. I've tried Vector BT, yes. Have you? It's called multi-layer perception. Vector PT or backtest. Which one is good? They're both good. I use backtesting.py more often, but sometimes I use Vector. Vector's more realistic. Interesting. Gmo said. Damn, Aster just blew up to $2? No way. On their exchange, they did. Oh, on that perp this exchange. Okay. Dun, dun. BTC. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. So is this still monitoring? 1.58%. Bum bum ba da da da. Let's see if the close works fine. Zero close. Okay, good, 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 good. It does close me on that bid. Filled, perfect. So it just bidded me out, which is nice. Close order successful. Waiting 10 seconds. Okay, it's closed position. Perfect. Instead of margin size USD, I want it to be margin size percentage. So it grabs the percentage, or it grabs my account equity, and then based on the percentage, it will buy that amount. So for example, we want 95%. So it will grab my equity and then enter on that size. So that's for both the long and the short. So whatever 95% is of the account equity. Let's go ahead and try that out. This way I don't have to keep changing the size, but still getting max whatever you call it, max exposure. Yo, so we as a team, if you sign up with this link, we all get a boost 1.2 to 1.5x. So make sure to be part of that link if you aren't already. If you're watching this later, I'll make sure it's in the description. Rain tonight. Consider using a trailing TP? No, no, I haven't. I mean, I've considered it in the past, but for today, no. I've successfully updated the bot to use a percentage of your account equity instead of fixed USD. Okay, so let's go ahead and see if this works. So if I hit 1 here, see if it actually puts in 95%. It doesn't work. You can see here that the account equity has a 44, but the printed out lines show it's negative, which is super weird. I don't know why this isn't changing here. It's at $2. It's not it. That's it. Okay, perfect. See the issues, debug the account. Okay, let's go ahead and try this again. Don't really care which way it goes. Cross wallet balance. Available balance. I think we should be getting the available balance instead of the wallet balance. There we go. We figured it out. Cool. Scoliosis. I don't like these. These are too big, but whatever. Hold it for now. Have you seen trailing stops work better for you? All of the testing I've done and reading I've done show that trailing stops are not typically that good. Trailing take profits, sorry. TPs, TTPs, trailing take profits. Okay, sick. Okay, let's go ahead and try this here. Okay, perfect, perfect. Sweet. Now it's using. Okay, perfect. It worked. All right, and then I'm just gonna let it monitor the position. It's down 0.826%. and I'm gonna take a whiz, but I highly encourage you to watch this video, dude, and join the bootcamp if you haven't already. Remove all emotions and actually automate your trading. I can show you from a point of not knowing how to code at all. If you don't know how to code at all, I can show you exactly how to code, and then I can show you exactly how to automate your trading. You can see there's hundreds of reviews. I'll show you at the bottom, and there's a 100% money back guarantee, and the price is super inexpensive, 69 bucks. And I will literally hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. You can watch this video if you want to learn a little bit more about it, but we can quickly scroll through here, and pretty much everything that I wish I could find on the internet when I was trying to automate my trading is in this bootcamp. It's 15 days of videos that you can watch on demand in any language, just in case you don't speak English natively. You can watch all videos at any time period of the day in any language. And I show you step by step how to automate your trading. And not only that, I give you free AI. So I pay for your OpenAI, Claude. We have channels in our Discord that give you 100% free AI, so you can cancel all your subscriptions. You have a team of us that are all working towards the same goal. We're all chasing this guy. This is Jim Simons. He ran up a net worth of $31.4 billion. And he always says you just have to make your systems better and better and better, because that's what everybody else is trying to do. So I can show you step by step how to get your ideas out of your brain into an automated trading system, and you'll be able to code all of it. I spent 10 years in technology scared to code because I thought it was just for super smart people who went to Stanford or knew a bunch of math, and I was neither of those. Then I locked in because I had to automate my trading. I learned Python, and I learned how to actually automate my trading. It's the most secretive industry in the entire world. Nobody else is sharing this information. So you can see a closer look of what's in the bootcamp here. There's 15 full days. And on the first day, in case you don't know how to code, I show you how to code. So don't worry. I give you an intro to algo trading. I get all of your orders set up, all your risk management set up. I get you to a place where you can backtest any strategy that you have for the rest of your life. So while I don't just say, hey, here's a bot that you can run, make $1 million, I think that's a scam. If you ever see that on the internet, which I know you will, just run away, because nobody is going to give you a trading bot that just makes you a bunch of money. You have to come up with your own strategy and your own edge. But for a crazy low price, I can show you step by step how to get to that point where you can just sit here like I do. You see me on live every single day. I show everything on YouTube. And I just test the RBI method.
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you can't fly, run. If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl, but by all means, keep moving.
And dude, I understand how emotional this game is, and sometimes you feel defeated because you're just tired of looking at these charts go up and down. You have FOMO, and then you have fear, and you're scared. You're in a position, you're in a long position, then all of a sudden you're in a short position, and all of a sudden you're using 40x leverage. Dude, I totally understand that. But that was Martin Luther King Jr., and he says, if you can't fly, then run. If you can't run, then walk. If you can't walk, then crawl. But by all means, keep going. And I know trading can rip your heart out. The sad thing about trading, which is like not good for entrepreneurs or people who like to work really, really hard and just bang down doors and get anything done, like you and me, dude. You know, we're ambitious, we're data dogs, we're curious, we're fearless. You can't just work harder at trading and get better. You can't just put more hours in. Like everything else in the world, most things you can just put more hours in, work harder, and be better at trading. With trading, you have to have patience. You cannot be greedy, and you can't be fearful. Those are three things that humans just can't do. So in this boot camp, I show you step by step how to remove all of your emotions, automate your trading. I give you free AI. I give you a bunch of examples of trading algorithms that will enable you to then build any strategy that you want. And then I connect you with hundreds of other algorithmic traders so you can make connections for life and work on this with other people opposed to just on your own. Remember, this is the prize. This is what I'm chasing, but I don't need $31 billion. I would rather have a few hundred of us get $31 billion, you know? So I'm not saying that this is guaranteed by any means, but for me, it's something that I can invest my time into and just like he says, just keep making my systems better and better and better. Now I've been at this for 4 years, so if you want to fast pass and get everything I know about algorithmic trading and how to automate your trading, you can see the prices right here. It's $69 per month. It's nothing crazy. And you can go to our Trust Pilot, just Google MoonDev reviews or Algo Trade Camp reviews. Here's some Q&A down here. I want to make sure you know that we have a no questions asked 90-day money back guarantee. So for whatever reason you want your money back, just get your money back. You can keep all the code and just all the videos, just you get your money back 100%. I follow the Costco guarantee here. This is the 90-day money back guarantee. Go ahead and check out the link in the description and just scroll down and see what people like you have to say. I know you're smart because I didn't run ads and I didn't beg you to come here. You found me somehow. You're a good researcher already, and the process of automating your trading starts with research. So obviously you're looking for a better way to automate your trading, so you're intelligent enough to know that everything can be done in this world as long as you're able to research. This is my RBI system I'll talk about in the Algo Trade Camp, but it comes down to researching, backtesting, and implementing. So go do your research on the internet. Go look at all of these testimonials we have on our page. And if it seems like it's going to be a good fit, if you want to automate your trading, remove all emotions, connect with hundreds of other algo traders, connect with me, get free AI, have the 90-day money back guarantee, then click the link below and join right now. Remove all emotions and actually automate your trading. I can show you from a point of not knowing how to code at all. If you don't know how to code at all, I can show you exactly how to code, and then I can show you exactly how to automate your trading. You can see there's hundreds of reviews. I'll show you at the bottom, and there's a 100% money back guarantee, and the price is super inexpensive, $69, and I will literally hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading. You can watch this video if you want to learn a little bit more about it, but we can quickly scroll through here, and pretty much everything that I wish I could find on the internet when I was trying to automate my trading is in this bootcamp. It's 15 days of videos that you can watch on demand in any language, just in case you don't speak English natively. You can watch all videos at any time period of the day in any language. And I show you step by step how to automate your trading. And not only that, I give you free AI. So I pay for your open AI, Claude. We have channels in our Discord that give you 100% free AI, so you can cancel all your subscriptions. You have a team of us that are all working towards the same goal. We're all chasing this guy. This is Jim Simons. He ran up a net worth of $31.4 billion. And he always says you just have to make your systems better and better and better because that's what everybody else is trying to do. So I can show you step by step how to get your ideas out of your brain into an automated trading system, and you'll be able to code all of it. I spent 10 years in technology scared to code because I thought it was just for super smart people who went to Stanford or knew a bunch of math, and I was neither of those. Then I locked in because I had to automate my trading. I learned Python and I learned how to actually automate my trading. It's the most secretive industry in the entire world. Nobody else is sharing this information. So you can see a closer look of what's in the bootcamp here. There's 15 full days, And on the first day, in case you don't know how to code, I show you how to code. So don't worry. I give you an intro to algo trading. I get all of your orders set up, all your risk management set up. I get you to a place where you can backtest any strategy that you have for the rest of your life. So while I don't just say, hey, here's a bot that you can run, make $1 million, I think that's a scam. If you ever see that on the internet, which I know you will, just run away, because nobody is going to give you a trading bot that just makes you a bunch of money. You have to come up with your own strategy and your own edge. But for a crazy low price, I can show you step by step how to get to that point where you can just sit here like I do. You see me on live every single day. I show everything on YouTube. And I just test the RBI method.
We must keep moving. We must keep going. If you
Yo. So I'm new, so I was just asking, how would it be less profitable in this usage? Would potentially ride a wave until the trail hits if you choose the right direction, of course. Right. Absolutely. In theory, it should be better, but in practice, I read this book. Holy smokes, this went crazy. I read this book by Kevin Davey, and he did a lot of these tests. So let's see here. This one right here. So he tested a bunch of trailing take profits versus regular take profits. And the reason being is this, dude. So let's say you're in a long position right here, and your take profits right here. Well, it could have hit the take profit, right? But if you put a trailing take profit, I guess if you put the trailing take profit at the actual place that you wanted to exit, it could work. But from what I remember for that book, it was like it was not better. But now that I say it out loud, yeah, it should technically work if you keep your take profit here. But if you trail your take profit to be less than what it was originally, then of course you have the chance of it being a worse trade. I think that's where I was going with that. So I want to go ahead and build some other bots here. We did have some really cool back tests yesterday when it comes to liquidations. So maybe that would be a good opportunity to let's back test some liquidations here, and that might be a good bot to build. He says, "I see what you mean, yeah, but in this case, if you have 1% follow, you're just 1%. Yeah, for sure. Feel free to try it. I think it's an interesting idea to do a trailing stop. And it might be really good for this instance. So I'm going to go ahead and write it down just because all these ideas, dude, they're so valuable. Thank you. Think about building a trailing stop for easy.py. So it's actually a really good idea, dude, for this specifically. So this easy.py file, let's go ahead and just build it. F it, bro, because you're here, you're interested in it, I'm interested in it. Let's get it. All right, we want to remove the emergency take profit because there is no emergency when it comes to take profit. I want to add a new number here. Actually, yeah. I'm not even gonna send that. I'm not even gonna send that. I want to add a new number option here that is a trailing take profit. So the way we'll have to do this is essentially when we're in a position, we'll check to see what the original take profit would be. We need to calculate the price it will be for the with the leverage and all that good stuff. And then we'll have to log into a note sheet, maybe like a TXT file, the take profit price. Essentially, what we're trying to build is a trailing take profit, and it's kind of just tricky to build. So we need to log the price first, and then if it after we get into above that profit, that's when it will trigger. So if it sees that the price goes under that again, then it will go ahead and take profit. That's the only way I can think about doing this for now. Because I don't think there's an order type of trailing take profit. So this will have to be the exact inverse for shorts. Looks like some liquidations coming through. So let's see if this momentum thing we were backtesting the other day works. Aster short liquidated though. So Aster is taking all volume. That's what I was thinking myself. Seems like it would possibly help maintain the margin in the account. Absolutely. I think that's a good idea, dude. So the tricky part is figuring out how to implement a trailing stop, a trailing take profit. Sorry. But yeah, it would help maintain some of the margin on the account simply because it will let the winners run a bit. You're making a hot pocket, bro? I'm so jealous. I love hot pockets. I love hot pockets. I love hot pockets. There is on sub exchanges, but most don't have the option. So and we got to do it algorithmically, so should be interesting. I like the idea though. I like the idea. Okay, so here we go. Trailing TP activation. Open a position option 1 or 2. Select option 4 for trailing take profit or stop loss. The bot will monitor and display. Okay, let's get into a position then. I don't care which side. Okay, so let's see how this works now. So I am in position. Perfect. I've successfully added the trailing stop option. So for longs, it waits for the price to rise to activation level. Trailing stop activation. Waits for price to rise to activation level. Trailing phase after activation. Tracks the highest price reached. Exits if price drops from peak. So exits if price rises, trailing. Okay, so after activation, tracks the highest price reached. Okay, for longs, it tracks it. Exit if price drops, trailing TP callback percent from peak. The way I want it to work is it logs its take profit price, and if it hits that price, then it's activated, and then we have this um, trailing TP callback percent, which will be how much it can fall based on the high that it's seen. And then we have an emergency close at that actual take profit price. So if it ever crosses down past that or above it, depending on if it's long or short, this should let profits run. Yes. I mean, let me think about this though. How would I actually want this to be? The easy.py, the contents file is newer. No positions to monitor. Okay, I want to think about this. I need to think this through because. Okay, so get into a long. And let's say the normal take profit is here. Okay. And let's just say that's 5% or whatever. Okay. If hits this, so if hits the take profit percentage marks in file TP hit, TP is hit, okay, then trailing stop activated. I guess I just don't use trailing stops, so I'm not super good at writing this out. Can you explain how a trailing stop works? An X percentage back, right? Or is it if it falls across this price again? A trailing stop is an order that follows the price of a security in a favorable direction, but stays fixed if the price moves unfavorably, triggering an exit order when the price reverses and hits the stop level. This protects existing profits in a winning trade by automatically locking them in, allowing for unlimited profit potential. You set a trailing stop at a certain distance, either a fixed dollar amount or a percentage, below the current market price for a long position or a short position. I think that's how I want to do it, dude. Unfavorable movement. If the price moves in an unfavorable direction, the stop price remains in place at its last high point. So I think the way I want to do this, and I don't know if this is the right way or not, but let's say this is a 5% move or whatever the take profit may be. Okay. TP hit. Now mark in a TXT file time to close. TP hit. And if it drops under there again, close. But that's gonna happen. But the problem is it's going to happen a lot. And quickly. So it's gonna happen a lot and quickly. Because for example, it's gonna go over here and then fall under. So that way of me setting it up might not work. Okay. I need to think about this. So I need to think about this. Give me some ideas on how a trailing stop could be implemented into a bot. I need to get back into enjoying the boot camp. Absolutely, dude. I feel you, bro. Let's go ahead and have this run elsewhere so I can work on other things at the same time. So let's say new CD up in there. Conda activate T-flow, bro. Perfect. And now I can just run it whenever. And that's slick. That's super slick. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Got it. You're hitting a situation where your TP is being tagged, but price keeps revisiting the level over and over again, forcing repeated close signals. That's exactly the kind of whipsaw scenario that trailing stops are designed to handle. Let's walk through some approaches you could build into a bot. Classic trailing stop, percentage of ATR based mechanic. Once price moves in your favor by X%, you move the stop for longs or down for shorts. That makes more sense. Okay. Long entry is 100, TP is 110, but you add a trailing stop of 2%. So once 110 hits, you hit the trailing, locks in, and it price keeps climbing. This is actually, they did it the right way. They did it the way that I should do it. So essentially what they did is this one. That's good. I'm glad about that. If price climbing, stop ratchet higher. If it drops, you exit once it hits the trailing stop. Bot logic. Track high is closed since entry for long. Compute trailing stop. Exit if last price is under trailing stop. This is huge. Yeah, let me know how you see it. That's perfect. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Any ideas you have on how to implement this? I think I can handle the implementation part. It's just the thinking through part. If price keeps climbing, stops ratchet higher. If it drops, you exit once it hits a trailing stop. Bot logic. Track high is closed since entry for long. Compute trailing stop equals highest close minus that percentage. Exit if last price is under trailing stop. Step 2, trailing stop ratcheted by levels. Instead of tick by tick updating, only move the stop every time price breaks a new threshold. Example, trail if steps of 0.5 ATR or every $1 increment above entry. This avoids over updating during noisy chops. Hybrid take profit stop. Instead of exiting immediately at take profit, use TP as a trigger to start trailing. Target was 110. Okay, that makes sense as well. Dynamic trailing. ATR or volatility base. Compute ATR, average true range, or realize volatility. Set trailing stop at EG close minus 2x ATR. This adapts to market conditions, wider in volatile markets. Making another hot pocket? What flavor are you making? Tighter trail captures profit sooner but risks repeated whipsaw. Pepperoni. Nice. Is it the garlic one or is it regular? Because I think they put garlic on some of them now. I don't know if that's like the how they made the OG now or whatnot, but I've seen it in the stores. Looks fire. Regular. Okay. Well, it's fire too. It's all fire. Pep, just a good old pep hot pocket. Throw one in real quick. 2 minutes. Let's get it. Throw it in. Throw it in. Enjoy it. Don't eat it too soon. Burn the ish out you, bro. It will burn the ish out your lip and your tongue. So be careful. Be careful, dude. Careful with those hot pockets. Oh, and in the air fryer? Damn. I see you, dog. Yeah, that's super smart, actually. It's 15 minutes in the air fryer. So that's a little different, but it's still dang. Super interesting, dude. Okay, let's see. I don't know how to help you implement it per se, but the way it works, as my understanding, is price and trade will rise. Stop will follow, let's say 3% once price goes other way. The stop doesn't move anymore. If price does go other way 3%, the trade will close. The tricky part is the leverage. So how do I measure that? That's super insightful. Thank you, bro. just to make sure we're on the same page, when the take profit is triggered, so for example, if my take profit was 5%, okay, at 5%, it would then trigger, say, hey, it's time to exit on the text file or whatever what we're looking at. And then once that point is hit, if it moves down X percent, which would be the trailing stop. So if it moves down X percent, then it will close the position, right? Or are we on the same page? I think that's how I think it through correctly. This is a cool idea though. It's a cool idea. Have a trailing stop on these. Um, I have a lot of bots that are just already proven to work X way based off of like liquidation data or other back tests we have. So that's why I don't use the trailing stop often. I couldn't comprehend how to back test a trailing stop. I'm sure it's doable. Absolutely positive it's doable. Everything's doable. It's just I gotta think it through. Um, but for the things that work with just a hard stop and take profit, that's as a dev easiest to implement. So I'm gonna keep playing with this. Yes, we're exactly on the same page here as how it works. Entry, you enter at 100 with 31x leverage. Bot monitors until you've reached +5 leverage profit. Activation, trailing activated at 5% profit. Saves to trailing TP data.txt. That trailing is now active. Starts tracking the highest price reached. Trailing phase, if it goes to 6% profit, updates peak. If 7%, updates peak again. If price then drops 0.5% from the peak, it closes. Position, you keep most of the 6.5% profit, exiting at fixed 5%. Same logic but inverted for short. The key insight, it doesn't exit at 5% profit. That's just when it starts trailing. Okay, awesome. Can you make sure that this is in the configurations as well? The things we can configure here, please. Perfect. I've organized all the configurable variables at the top of the file with clear sections and descriptions. Now everything is easily configurable. Oh, you know what's going on though is I don't have the newest version. Don't say easy.py. Here we go. Start trailing after reaching this profit with leverage. Okay, let's try it. So I got the option here. $91, 103 to go. See if this works, dude. I want to go test some of these ideas though. feel like we have somewhat of a trailing stop in there. I'm gonna have to play with it over the next couple days, but my plan here is we only have 2 weeks for this. So since we have 2 weeks, I'll just be locked in for those 2 weeks on this Asterbot. What was ever in the turquoise bag? And bro, could you gift me VIP lifetime? Life real hard at the moment. The turquoise bag, what is that? I want to look through some of these back tests we did the other day. Could give some good ideas here. These are liquidation back tests. Okay. So let's go pure momentum because that looked to be the best in my opinion. Oh, I just crashed the cursor again. Wow. I love it. Open. Oh, nothing was in it. That was a poop bag. That was a dog poop bag. Nobody figured it out. Nobody figured it out. You've been here for a minute, dude. Glad you've been here. Not the file, not the file. Let's go to liquidations here. Let's go to momentum. So it looks like a 340% return on this strategy. $475. Let's see what it looks like on the 1 minute. Oh, the code BT duh. That is on the 1 minute. $1,495 trades. 701 trades. And contrarian wasn't the way. What about the VIP membership? Dude, level me up. A plus student. I already fully promote you, but what that 420 is a month of grocery for me. Join the monthly 69. 69, dude, 69 bucks. That's nothing crazy, bro. Return 92%, negative 92%. So I want to say, I just want to double check these are correct. Say Claude, dangerously skip permissions. And go back to VSC. When you look at my pure contrarian and pure liquidation momentum, and explain how we classify the long liquidations versus short liquidations in both of them. Point me to the lines in both of them as well. I just need to triple check that these are truly the correct way. You know, sell, buy, which liquidations are classified which. No need to change any code. Oh, it's already processed here. Okay, got you. Long liquidations equals longs getting wrecked. Forced selling, shorts equals shorts getting wrecked. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to test this a bit. Liquidation threshold is the thing that's most interesting to me. Liquidation threshold. Okay, so maybe we do 10,000 and all the way to 100,000. Okay. And shorten those up a little bit. Max hold hours. 2 and 4. Okay. Maximize Sharpe ratio. Okay, that's fine. 10,000. Let's go ahead and see if we can tighten this up. Essentially, I'm looking for more volume. Say 50,000. 30 trades. What? Doesn't make sense. Oh, it blew up fast. That's why. Blew up fast. Blew up super fast. Okay, this is good to know though. All that's noise. Then small liquidations under 100,000, just noise. It's just noise, just noise. Liquidations under 100,000 is just noise. Peace, bro. There's a real potential for a six-figure airdrop. Nice, bro. What do you tell me some numbers, bro? You've been doing numbers? That's sick. Thank you. I'm excited that you're excited. I'm excited about this. Looking for. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna focus on this for a bit, for the next 2 weeks, just to like, you know, max, get max value from Binance. Come on, they're doing anything to beat Hyper Liquid. They're doing anything to beat them. And if they're gonna drop hella tokies, I'm gonna try to cop. Try to cop them. I'm gonna try to cop them. Try to make them mine. We'll see though. There's always risk. There's always risk. Not financial advice, of course. Let's just move this up a bit then. Let's say 100,000, because there's no edge in under 100,000. It's pretty much what I just figured out. So let's try between 100,000 and a million. Actually, I see I made a mistake here. I didn't actually optimize. Bro, the top wallets only have 200 million points. I've already racked up 4.5 milli since we've been on stream. No way, dude. No way. 4.5 milli since we've been on stream. Bro, the top wallets only have 200 million points. I've already racked up 4.5 milli since we've been on stream. Holy moly, dude. That is insane. Jimmy on the gas pedal. Jimmy on the absolute gas pedal. At current allocation, if they drop 4% of supply, I'm already 20 to 25K mark, but I'm going to pump this for the next couple weeks. I'll build some bots tomorrow. Jimmy, let's go, dude. Let's go. He says he already has 4.5 million points on stream. Crazy. Atta Jimmy. Let's get it. He just raised the bar, fellas. Ladies and one lady and mostly gentlemen. He just raised the bar. Let's get it. Oh, there's a leaderboard here. Okay, okay. I see what you're looking at. I've just been doing degen-ish, not recommend, but risk reward works out. How do you value the points is my question. Like, how much value are you giving per point? Okay, there's just no edge here under 100,000. I just wanted to double check that because I did have that error. So let's say 100,000 to a million. Let's say 25 racks. Okay. Say 200,000. They tell you your allocation in the reward section. Give me DJing call. Let me level up $20 casino chips so I can pay my monthly sub or yearly sub. You gonna have to level up by yourself, young fella. You find a way in though, that's fire. But there's a price for a reason. I still give everything, most stuff out for free on YouTube, piece by piece. But that is just more of a teaching formula here on the actual boot camp. So I believe code's a great equalizer. That's why I share all this information here every day, dude. No matter what, no matter what I'm building, I don't care. I don't care if I deplete my edge, whatever. Whatever, dude, whatever. Wall Street's never gonna show it, so I'm gonna show everything. Might be too much, honestly. I might show too much. That's okay. That's okay with me. Da 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 da. So I'm waiting for this optimization. You can see this one had more trades, 781. But the thing is 781 trades in 1 year. That's not gonna rack up much volume. So I'm not like a HFT guy, so it's not like I'm trading 10,000 times a day. That's the tricky part with this kind of these kind of bots we're trying to build here. Is supplying regular stuff to them. I'm not trading 2,000 times a day. And I need something that trades more. So I'm looking through these liquidation tests to see if there's anything that trades a lot more. We'll see. We'll see. Because hand trading is a losing endeavor, in my opinion. Well, actually, my facts too, based off my data. Me trading by hand. It's not a winning endeavor. So on perps, maybe spot, but like that kind of goes down the line of investing. Spot, it just depends. I guess you could be a swing trader, whatever. If you're worried about, okay, let's go back to this, dude. Let's go back to this conversation. Okay, the supply and pool size, FDV, okay. Distribution mechanics from the docks, Aster's distributing based on RH points, volume, holding asset, P&L, and multipliers. So the per unit depends on total RH everyone generates. If you do 10 million of taker volume, that gives you 20 million RH. Your share is a five at 150, a $5,500 reward. If you do 10M, but how do you know that? Okay, so I went to a new equation here, which was more data. Rewards per $1 of volume. Gross reward per $1 is 0.003 minus taker fee. That equals 0.0026 per $1 traded. Example on 10M, gross reward would be 30,000. So that's huge difference. Huge difference. That is 0.002 per $1 traded. On 10M of taker volume, At the current daily rate, every $1 traded earns 27 cents. Is that facts, B? I don't know if that's facts, though. Win Alpha, win Degen Alpha. I'm here waiting, my guy. Dude, this is why you can't get in the boot camp because you can't put pieces together, bro. Come on, it's 69 bucks. Jump in the boot camp. Alpha, talk about Alpha. These boys are giving away $500 million in 2 weeks, and I'm building bots for it right now to get a piece of that $500 million. Talking about Alpha, dude. Waiting for Alpha, Jericho. I see why you're begging to get in the boot camp. Come on, bro. Lock in. You gotta lock in, dog. You gotta lock in. Come on, dude. Jimmy up here says he's already gotten 4.5 million points. He's about to get 6 figs off this one stream. Crazy stuff, dude. It's not financial advice. There's risks to this. I don't know if that's facts or not, but damn. What a time to say I'm waiting for Alpha. Turn up the mic a bit. Turn up the mic a bit. Working, trying to listen. If not, it's okay. Thank you. I sat down, so my mic was a little further. Is this better? I put it closer to my mouth now. I was standing up all morning and my mic is a different position. Okay, so Homeboy's got 4.5 million points, dude. Jimmy has set the standard. Jimmy has 4.5 million points. That's crazy. I'm putting you at the top of my list. You're the GOAT. Jimmy, 4.5 M points already. You're welcome, bro. I'm gonna delete this. I could do some supply and demand zone stuff. Hmm. So this is 40% done optimizing. I'm curious about this one. Pretty liquid too. That's the thing is you can trade a lot of size here. It's extremely liquid. Um, yeah, so maybe I'll do some of that. Let's see if I have some backtests here. All right, look at how I calculate supply and demand zone in this directory here, probably in the nice funks. And then go ahead and build a backtest folder out called supply and demand zones or SDZ zones. And we'll test a bunch of different ideas there. And we'll use this data here. Okay, so look at how I calculate supply and demand zones here. So where do I have that? That's in my cursor somewhere. Trading bots. Agent platform. Let's close that for now. Aster. Oh, it's right here, right in front of my face. I'm in it. Literally in it, dude. Literally in it. Literally in it. Bots. Hybrid liquid. Mm, nice funks here. Copy path. I'm gonna get 4 weeks of data of 1 minute because we only have 4 weeks. We have 2 weeks. We have 2 weeks. What are you talking about? Copy path. CD. Nah, I just need to say conda activate tflow and then run that Python. Get 1 minute data. I got a CD up in that bitch. Okay, didn't work. Let's go to data, dog. Coinbase data. Ah, shit, dude. Shit, bro. I was optimizing that. Damn, I fudged up, bro. Big time. That kills me. My bad. Okay, now it's getting the data at least. Um, I'm gonna run this elsewhere. Damn, dude, I can't believe I did that. That was so silly of me. But now I'm getting the 1 minute data, so let's get that momentum running again. Liquidations, momentum, copy path. I'll say new here. CD up in there, I guess. Python. Conda activate first. Conda activate. T-flow. Then Python. Run it. I can't believe that, dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. All right, we're going to be here forever. But forever is better than never. Okay, I got the data. So let's go ahead and get that data. Um, let's go try to find the data here. It should be in data. No, not under Hyperliquid. Data here, Coinbase. And then it should be the new one. 1 minute, 4 weeks, copy path. All right, 6. So she's going to make some backtests for us. And this is running an optimization that's going to take a long time. But let me try to go ahead and make that optimization less fast, less slow. Exact opposite of what I just said. Pure momentum. So what was the take profit and stop loss here on this one? 1.5. 1. I'm gonna let it ride. We'll let it ride how it is. We got the data because we're data dogs. Yo, what's up, Moondao? I learned about Aster a few days ago. I'm trying to make a funding rate R bot, but their docs are crazy hard to understand. You have any tips? Claude Code. Claude Code has had no problem with their docs. I haven't even had to investigate their docs yet, to be honest. I just throw it to her and she's Gucci with them. I was actually saying the opposite. I was thinking their docs must be super good because Claude's having no problems. No problemos. 13% done. We're back to the start. Wow. Okay, sick. We got the SEZ baseline, basic SEZ strategy that trades breakouts from zones, rolling min max, SEZ breakout, and an SEZ mean reversion, SEZ weighted volume. Okay, okay. It's looking good. Let's go ahead and test some of those out. Will you get the max subscription? Any issues with usage limits? Honestly, dude, I haven't had any. Like sometimes if I'll go like 4 hours of using, or maybe like 2 hours straight of using Opus, it'll put me down on Sonet. But I've never hit the actual cap with the $200 plan. I hit the cap on the 20 and the 100. Just really depends on how hard you're going. I like the pricing though. It's like, okay, let me try with 20, see how much I need. If I need more than 20, okay, let me move it up to 100. That's a big jump, I know. But then it's another big jump for 200, and 200 is, I feel like it's the most I've ever paid for AI subscription. But it's fire. It's fire. I use it all day to code. Or as long as I'm here. She knew everything. She does everything. So let's test out some of these back tests. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Okay, let's test out some of these. Let's do the baseline first. Liquidations. So this should be called SDZ zones. Supply demand zones. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Call it what you want to call it. No trades, dude. The baseline got no trades, and I find that very hard to believe. All right, let's go ahead and send that in first. Well, we go ahead and test the others. Breakout here. Same with the breakout. Probably the others too, huh? Da 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 da. Now I've adjusted all 4 strategies more appropriate. Let's go over to our Aster as well. Try easy.py. Claude. Claude. Dangerously skip permissions. On entry, by pushing one or whatever the long or short doesn't matter. You should always cancel the order, cancel any floating orders before that. So just in case there's a floating order, anytime you enter any position. Go ahead and see if any of these back sets are looking like anything cool. Baseline here. I'm still getting NANs for them, so it looks like we need to make it way looser. Dun 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 dun. Now try running it again. The baseline strategy now uses simpler logic to trade when price is near support or resistance. You can see the base still shows this. Dun 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 dun. I see the issue now, Dr. Dead Dog. The support resistance calculation is creating values that are too close to the current price. So according to your above chat, what percentage could a bot theoretically lose and still be profitable with this airdrop? As there needs to be some sort of bot that trades a ton, but that a ton will make it eventually go to zero, you know? Unless you have a HFT edge, high frequency trading edge. If you trade hundreds of times a day, it's going to go to zero eventually. So I'm just trying to figure out at what point is that profitable and what point is it not. Great question. You're thinking about the airdrop subsidy versus natural bot losses. Let's calculate the break-even loss rate that your bot can still sustain and stay profitable because of the airdrop rewards. From the numbers, we already worked out net per $1 volume is 0.268. That's 0.26% of notional traded. So if your bot loses less than 0.268% of notional traded, then the airdrop rewards cover those losses and you still end net positive. If your losses are larger than 0.268, then the airdrop is not enough to bail you out. Airdrop yield plus 2.6. If the drop bot loses 10 G's and still plus 16 G's. Bot loses 0.25, 25 G's. So notional value is this divided by that. 0.1. Okay, I see what notional value is. This is good news or good notes. Good news, good notes. I'm gonna put this on my notes. 0.1% notional value equals size divided by volume. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't look like this updated. Maybe you have to cancel longs and shorts because this is the situation mine's in right now. It was trying to put in a long and there was already a short order, but it didn't close it. I mean, cancel it. It didn't cancel that order before putting the other order. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's go to trading bots here. So I should keep reading this. Okay, this would be net 1,000. Wait, 839. General formula: break even loss rate equals net airdrop per volume. If it doubles, it shrinks. That's the thing. A lot of people are going to be all over this. The ecosystem volume explodes. The rebate shrinks. It's very small. At current network volumes, your bot can theoretically lose up to 0.27 per dollar traded. Anything worse turns out unprofitable. I want to find something that works pretty well on the 1 minute. That would be sick. think that's the sickest. That would be the sickest thing. Okay, so I want to test this out. I'm gonna say limit here. Okay, and then I want to see if it cancels it. It got end of position. Damn. Should have made that better. Oh, but it's okay. I think what I'm gonna do here is it's not a bad idea actually. Just something that trades a ton. I want to test something else. Um, Call this folder volume and make some new backtests here. One backtest will be consecutive down bars before do the opposite. So the strategy will be if the 1 minute moves, say 4 bars in a row downward, it buys. And same with the opposite. So if it goes up that many times and then it will sell. But we want to make a bunch of versions based off of that. We want to do a long short version, of course, that does long and short. But then we also want to do a long only version. And we also want to do a short only version. Make a new folder of this. I'm just thinking of different ideas that will rack up a bunch of volume. Dun, dun, dun. Wonder why these aren't working. Nons, dude. Nons. This one work? No. 40,000 1 minute bars. See what's going on with the volume here on whatever this is called, Aster. Okay, let's try these conservative bars long, conservative bars short, long only, long short, long only, short only, consecutive bars, sorry. Long short here. Maybe the headers are incorrect, that's why. These also show NANs, making me think that there's something wrong with our data. Maybe you should check out the headers of the data. You know, that seems a little weird. Data sorting, okay. What? The data's already sorted, cuz. I don't think we need data sorting. The data's already sorted. Let's look at the data, I guess. That's always a good place to start. I don't know why I'm not looking there quicker. But, you know, sometimes you don't do the right thing. And you're like, holy, holy. So this is 1 minute, 4 weeks. Looks good to me. Dun, dun. All right, let's try them out. Consecutive long shorts. No dice, dude. It's because my cash isn't right. Sheesh, dude. Sheesh. That was all I had to do, dude. Damn. Okay, so that's good because now we figured out the problem. Short only. 19%. Negative 80% return. Let's see what long only looks like. This is long short. Typically, the more you trade, less you have due to fees. So be careful with that. Long only might be interesting. Not interesting. Negative 80% return. Consecutive bars 3, okay. 0.3%. Okay, maybe that's why. For the consecutive bar ones, I see the stop loss and take profit is like point something percent. It's crazy. Let's make it more realistic, like 2%, 2%, 2%. And then update it for all three of those consecutive bar ones. And now we figured out the problem for the supply and demand zones. Okay, perfect. I've updated all three consecutive bar strategies. And look back at the liquidation strategies, or not the liquidation strategy, but the supply and demand zone strategies. Look back at the supply and demand zone strategies and match them up to how I calculate the supply and demand zones in this file here. The problem was that we're trading BTC, so the cost of BTC in the last month is over 100,000. So we have to change our size to 1,000,000. That's why we were showing NANs earlier. Okay, let's go to Hyperliquid bots here. Um, Research, Coinbase, data, Hyperliquid, nice funks copy path. Okay, then let's try the consecutive bars backtest. Supply demand zones. Should be under volume. Okay. Short only, long short. Okay, long short first. Okay, I think it's better. I mean, still it loses all its money. It's 73%. Negative 73%. 1,600 trades. See what the optimization looks like though. It's negative. This is a P&L curve for the optimization here. So it didn't make it very far. Well, it made it kind of far. Da, 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 da. So baseline return and optimized returns. The baseline was actually better. That's funny. Okay, let's just test all of these. And now that I got these fixed as well, we got those next. So this is going to be short only now. I'm going to take a whiz. Also went to zero. Also went to zero. Also went to zero. All right, so this is negative a lot. 2,000 trades though. Here's a backtest that eventually goes to zero, but it puts in a lot of trades. You can see how many trades it has. Model it out in the case that each trade is $30,000 open and $30,000 close volume. This would be 30x leverage on a $1,000 account. Model this out with your points valuation model as well. Okay, so we got her modeling. Close mad tabs because we just been geeking today, huh? Just geeking. Getting geekity geekity. Okay, so this should be fine now. I'm gonna put it over to the side. Now we're gonna keep working on this though. Just want to be able to see. Oh, look at this. This backtest is done. Baseline return is negative 100. What? $478 trades. Optimized parameters is 975,000 in liquidations. Win rate is 77%. But it's only 78 trades, which is fine. This is good. This is dope that we found a winner. I just have a certain use case right now. You know that use case. Exposure time is nice, bro. But what bot was this? Pure liquidation momentum, right? Turns 597 for 65% buy and hold. It's just not enough trades. I need those trades, man. And what was it before? I think it's under liquidations here and momentum. Pure momentum. And at the top here, 299. It's 495. 597. That's even better. So it's optimized. It's a big caveat there. Big caveat. So let's keep going and check out the long only. So here's the baseline here. 0.15 profit factor. 1,670 trades. Da, 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 da. Okay, so this was great that we ran this and saw this whole thing today. That's beautiful. One day, all things. One day, all things. Let's see what the optimization says. I don't like to get too hyped on the ops, but I'm excited for these SDZs. We got 4 backtests here sitting ready. Ready. Okay, so here's the optimization. 2,168 trades. Negative 82% return. Let's go ahead and look at some of these supply and demand zone tinks. SEZ baseline. Okay, so great. It got trades this time. Nice. Return is negative 45%, so better already. This is better, dude. How many trades does it have? 326. Can you actually model this out for 400 or 300 trades, 780 trades as well? Okay, so that's going to be interesting. So let's try out. I think I just closed something I should have kept open, but non for this one, huh? SEC breakout's got non. Reversion has, what does reversion have? Nons. But the baseline, we just saw non-nons, right? Yeah, non-nons. Non-nons there, non-nons. A million. Hmm. For the SDZs, I'm still getting nons for the breakout, mean reversion, and volume weighted. Even though the baseline seems to be working now. Perfect. I've fixed all three non-working SDZ zone strategies. Key fixes applied. Reduces data requirement. Look back times 3. Okay, let's go ahead and try them out. Nons. I got this error here on the mean reversion one. Oh, let's look at this new amount here. Oh yeah, their open or their volume is going crazy now. Crazy. 16 billion, dude. It's going parabolic. What's going on with the token? It's also going parabolic, dude. Holy alley. Aster here. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so fix the mean reversion strategy. Let's go ahead and see what happened here. Okay, there we go. Expectancy 0.11. This one was profitable, dude. 27 days, 105 trades. Okay, model this one in. Well, yeah, model this one out. Here's another one to model out, please. Just go ahead and, yeah, you can see it's 27 days. We actually only have 14 days. So almost can assume that that's going to be half the trades. But yeah, just model it out for 100 trades as well. So that would be what, 3 trades a day? Okay. Optimization is running here, so we'll keep an eye on that while I look into these ChatGPTs. With 2,000 trades at 60K round trip, farming it, okay, you can afford to bleed 0.25. Volumes nets 161. Farming on current volumes nets about $161 per trade in airdrop after taker fees. Okay, this might be sick. Nice. Let's turn that ugly backtest into an airdrop farmer calculator. I'll assume what you implied, not applied, implied. Every trade is around trip taker 30K, and the ecosystem average is 13.7 billion for 14 days. Your backtest airdrop math, 2,137 trades per notional. That'd be 128 million in notional. Rewards and fees here. At ASA 150, taker 3.5. Gross airdrop value 128 million. Just 389,000. Fees would be 128 million times 0.0035. So net airdrop value would be 344,000. Per trade, gross per trade 182. Fees per trade is 21. So net per trade is $161 per trade on that strategy. Estimated tokens earned at 150. Break even bleed you can sustain. Your airdrop cushion equals the net airdrop value. So with the volume profile, you could lose up to 344,000 from slippage strategy losses and still break even. Your airdrop cushion equals net value, was the net airdrop value. So with volume profile, you could lose up to 344,000 with slippage from slippage strategy losses and still break even overall. Equivalently, the break even loss rate per notional trade is the net rebate. Oh snap, this one was good. Max drawdown? Damn, dude. 1% take profit, 8.8% stop loss. Profit factor is good. Okay, I think I stumbled on something else cool here. Nice, dude. Only 33 trades though, so that's a trade a day. Trade a day keeps the doctor away. $33 versus 105, but this one, I like this one better. Trades more. So mean reversion is the way with supply and demand zones, and that's what my intuition says, of course. That's what I built for in the past, but it's cool to see it on the back test. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Let's go ahead and try the volume weighted. I got this error on the volume weighted mean reversion, or the SDZ volume weighted file. And then did we see breakout? And NANS for the breakout. But we got a winner on the mean reversion. SDZ volume weighted file. Dun, dun, dun. Fix the volume weighted strat. Let's go ahead and see if they really did or if it didn't. Okay, 334 trades. It lost all its money. Well, it didn't lose all of it actually. 22%. For 334 trades versus the mean reversion here that had 105 trades. It made money, but this is a interesting scenario. See what the optimization looks like. It's almost done here. Oh, you know what though? I have to upload this. So come back to the live tomorrow if you're watching this on repeat because holy smokes, this looks good too. 22 trades though, it cuts it way down. Return 7.7%. I gotta upload this video before it doesn't process before the end of the day. So come back to the live if you want to see the extra live long days. If you're here live, I'm not going anywhere.